Welcome back to another stream. I'm playing right now PLO 100 and on the right I have flopped a straight. I open raise small blind, then c-bet flop for half pot and now value betting on the turn. Let's see. Okay, checks back very quickly. Was trying to catch a bluff there, maybe. He had the 10 high straight. Okay, so this is not quite working. So we have a middle pair and nothing else on the left. Let's just quickly change this. Now I would say I have quite a clear fold here. No. Okay. This should be good. Yeah. Looks fine. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking about adding a third table today, so that I can get in some more volume. Okay. Unblocking kings and queens, I guess I can value bet, bluff on this table. And he folds, nice. Okay. Ace 10, 7, 6 trip suit, I guess it's just a fold. On the left we fold as well. So rainbow aces now. Of course I'm going to open raise. We get the small 3-bet by a recreational player. I'm going to 4-bet. Let's highlight this table. Okay, I mean, the flop is extremely good, I would say. I think we can size down. Maybe to this size. We even block a 7, so if he has 5-6, then we block one of his outs. Okay, cool. So on the right table we flop the blockers to the straight. And we can either fold or raise, I would say. I don't really like raising without any additional backup. And then we 3-bet both of our hands here. And going for a pot size bet on the right. On 8-3 deuce should be quite standard. Okay, and we get the fold very, very often. Now on the left, we are in the 3-bet pot on King Jack 3 rainbow. He should, in theory, have some leads here. And I think my hand makes for a good check back. I don't want to get check raised. I'm middling strong with ace king. And I think kind of the same applies to the turn, whereas actually we have quite supreme blockers here to 10-9. So maybe this is actually a good bet on the turn, because we block the 10-9 straight and the ace 10 straight with our ace. And now he bets 14. So against him I don't want to fold here on the river. Because I block the straight, I do have a king, so I think this hand makes for a good call. Nice. We pick up the bluff. And ace 7, 3, 4. I kind of want to check. I mean, my runouts are quite bad on this flop. I don't have the flush draw, of course. I do have a double gut shot and a backdoor flush draw, so maybe a bet could be justified. Now I'm going to check call against him. Okay. Not a bad turn. Okay, against him I don't want to fold. Okay, now I make the straight. I don't think I want to lead on the river. Although, yeah, I'm a little bit afraid he checks back. But he could still bluff, and he could also still value bet a set. And of course I'm value jamming the nuts. It is the nuts, right? Just confirming, no other straights possible, yeah. And we're going all in. Get snap called, got him, nice. Okay, we got lucky there to hit our straight. Quite a disguised straight, I would say, the 3-4 straight. Yeah, it's very nice. On this table, I'm actually going for a call only, because I want him to bluff, basically. Okay, checks back. Going for full pot on the river. Expecting a fold most of the time, but yeah, either way it's gonna be difficult on the river there to get value. And on the left, is King King 9 6 single suited a call on the button? I'm not sure. Against a 50 big blind stack, of course. Against a deeper stack, it's very standard call. And on the right we get 3-bet, we will 4-bet in a second. On the left I'm thinking, how big do I want to bet? Let's bet very small to keep weaker hands in. On the right we get it all in. Against Ace King 10 7 single suited, very bad hand to 3-bet and then stack off. And he gets rewarded this time. Not a big deal though. um, 7-7-5-3, I would say makes one excellent bet here on the left side. We block out all the over pairs to the sevens that don't connect to the flop, like bear, jacks, queens, even kings. I think they just have to fold against. Yeah, against the bet. And 10-10-5-5. I consider to call there. But yeah, in the end, I think with the short stack we can easily squeeze a little bit wider than usual. Yeah, it's probably not so great. Okay, so we just got another chest here. So let's open it right away. Another rakeback chest. That's $75 in cash. That's great. Now 10, 10, 5, 5 single suited. We had this hand before in the small blind, now on the button against, it seems like an aggressive regular. And we flop top set, which is amazing. Do we want to bet here in position our top set? Without a club, I don't really think we want to bet. Now on the turn, we definitely call Dinara. And on the other table, against a 13-7 guy, when yeah, that's actually bad. King, King, 7-6. We block King, Jack, and we have a heart in our hand. And on the left table, yeah, we don't have a club. I mean, he seems to be very aggressive. I mean, why would he not start bluffing on the flop, right? But yeah, without a club, I'm just folding. With a club, I would call. That's also the exact same line that I would take with a low flush from his end. So, here on the right, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, he folds, nice. And on the left, I think we should look at this hand in the solver. Yeah. The thing is, I would probably value bet my hand on the flop if I had a club in my hand. So okay, on the left, on the right, I mean, I'm stabbing in position with a weak hand. Now I have the nuts, so I'm going for full pot. And on the left, we turn the nut flush draw. So I'm going to call. Now we have the nuts, and I don't think he's going to bet, so I'm going to do that myself. Yeah. Checking back on the right table. Good. Getting called on the left as well by the straight. Nice. Against a 10% open raising range, I think I can fold Jack 10, 10, 6. Cold calling ace 6 5 deuce double suited. We flop the nut flush draw and a gut shot. He's short, so we can easily check raise me. I'm going to check this one back. Okay, nice. We turn the nuts. Let's see if he wants to bluff. Okay, $1. Against this I'm definitely raising. I think full pot is the way to go. We want to maximize our value against a lower flush. I expect him to fold a lot now, but yeah, you never know. Okay. Loose open on the left table. Jack 7 6 3 double suited. And I think we have to check back pretty much nothing. Okay. King 10 8 single suited. Pretty good hand. Okay. We have to check pretty much our range on Jack 6 4. On the right hand side, yeah, okay. I don't think we want to c-bet a lot on this flop. Now value betting our 2 pair. He folds. Okay, on the right table we pick up single suited aces in the small blind. Standard 3-bet. On 9-7-5 we need to check a lot, I think pretty much our entire range. It features a straight and we don't hit the low cards in general, so now I don't really see why we should start betting with our hand. And this is a good river now. It eliminates 2 pair combinations that he can have, or it counterfeits some of them. Okay, we win actually against Queen Jack 10-5 that didn't want to bluff. I think that's a mistake. But let's look it up. Okay, Queen 10-9-8 on Ace King Deuce. He doesn't have a 3-betting range, so all his strong hands are still in there. Don't really want to bluff against someone like that. And yeah, we just have a gut shot. I mean, we do have 2 backdoor flush draws as well, but yeah, we are just beat extremely often here. I think we pretty much never have the best hand against this guy. And King Jack 5 Deuce against a small open raise. Still think it's not strong enough. Okay. Standard check back on the left. I'm going to... I think I'm going to check this one back. It's too weak for my taste to go for 2 streets of value. And now on the river I'm going for a full pot. Trying to get called by a straight or 2 pair, a set, or the 6 high flush maybe, although that's very rare, I would say. not the right spot to bluff now on the river. Calling the ace 9 7 5. I was not sure whether or not I want to 3-bet. And now checking back. Going for a squeeze on the left table. I have to check a lot against two opponents. Okay. Now that's again a good river. Okay, now we turn 2 pair on the right table. Going to call against the tiny bet. I think we could easily still have the best hand. And yeah, of course calling the river bet, it's a bluff. Okay, cool. On the left, for check back. Now I do want to take this away from them. Yeah, okay, got called. This did not work. Maybe I should only do this if I have a heart. Okay, he's very passive, even with strong hands. So that's a big reason not to bluff if he doesn't value bet these hands that like most players would value bet. Three betting ace, ace, 10, 9. Stack to pot ratio is 3. Um, 17-10, huh? Going to check, but I'm not sure exactly what to do. Okay. Now I'm betting half pot. I blocked Jack 10 and the 9, so that's good. Yeah, still I want to go for it. Pot is 23. 20, maybe. And on the left, I'm checking. He also has aces. Wow. On the right, I'm going for a check raise bluff on the flop. Blocking the ace. Blocking the nut flush draw. And I don't really want to check call. Maybe check calling is also good. But yeah, I prefer in general to take the aggressive route. On the right table, I'm going to squeeze. Face the 4-bet. Going to call 200 big blinds deep. Very interesting spot. He very likely has aces. Okay, obviously a terrible flop. Let's go to the left table where he just goes full pot. That's fine. Just fold. On this table we c-bet flop, c-bet turn, and now we go full pot on the river. And he folds. Okay, ace, ace, jack, deuce, 3-way. Can I c-bet this? I'm not sure if I should c-bet. But I do have the ace of diamonds. I have the deuce blocker, which is not super relevant. And I block the jack, so the jack 10-9 straight draw or the gut shot, and they both fold. Okay. Let's just check. And on the right table, I guess it's just a call. Okay, once again, single suited aces. 3 betting. Okay, on ace king 5. Go to bet half pot. And we get the fold. That's good. King jack 10 8 trip suit. We have a short stack in the blind. That's not good. I still think we can call. And we have the 10 blocker. We do not have a heart. Yeah, I think this hand prefers to check back, especially with a short stack involved. Okay, they both check now, and I could bluff here. Now I have bet 2 pair. And we win against ace 6-6-3. On the right we have absolutely nothing from the board, so I'm going to check back the turn as well. And now on the river, yeah, I'm going to bluff. Question is just how big. Let's go this sizing. I mean, I block nothing, but at the same time I have no showdown value either, so yeah, I think that's fine. And on the left I'm going to bet maybe $1. Get called quickly, so I don't think he has an ace. Now I'm going to bet a third. Expect a fold, which we don't get. I mean, with ace king I still want to go for value. Okay, I guess he did not have an ace. And on the right table we call in position, and with bare ace 4 we check back, I would say. Not a good run out. Oh, picking up the king, queen, queen, jack double suited. And going to 3-bet this against the cutoff. Okay, we get the immediate fold. Okay, I have to make water here. So jumping right back in. Okay, 10, 9, 9, 8 single suited. We have to open raise. And on this flop I can see bet a lot of my range. I'm not sure if I can go as low in my range as the 10, 9, 9, 8. C-betting in a balanced way on this board is extremely tough in my opinion. I looked at it, but you have to c-bet with like extremely bad hands, basically, that have almost no blockers to the board, or only one blocker to the board. And yeah, I find this very difficult. And it's also, I have this feeling when my opponents, like for example double or triple barrel on this board, they pretty much always have the prime blockers for it, so the prime straight blockers, and never like a weak hand or so. Okay. Ace, queen, queen, 8 single suited on the button. That's a nice hand. And aces on the other table. Let's show both hands. So ace, ace, king 4, 150 big blinds deep. Wow. Actually, I want to just call here. And on the other table, standard check back, I would say. Ace, ace, king 4. Checking back. And ace, queen, queen 8. Against a full pot turn bet, I'm out. On the right table, I'm value betting now. With aces. Now if I get check raised, it's not nice, but so I think I still have showdown value against some hands, so I'm not going to turn this one into a bluff. Now we got there. Okay, it's fine. Ace, queen, jack 10 single suited. Quite a nice hand. Ace 9, 7 deuce. Yeah, I'm just trying to get to showdown on the left table. On the right table, I'm going to, yeah, range check on this flop. Or, yeah, pretty much range check. And now against his stab. Yeah, let's just call. And turn a king. River quads. I guess that's a much better card for me. Let's try to provoke him with a small bet here on the river. He could decide to raise full pot, or he calls. It's also fine. And he had the sixes. Yeah. Okay. On the left table, checking back. Top pair, 2 backdoor flush draws. Now I have to call a turn bet if he decides to bet. Another check back, I would say. And now I have to fold on the river if he bets. Open raising the ace, king, 7, 6 single suited. Get the blinds, that's good. Okay, king, queen, jack 3 double suited, open raising. Once again getting the blinds, and maybe here we get to play a 3-bet pot against Eduard Lucky. Okay. Going to bet half pot with my ace of hearts blocker, and I do block like 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Now on this card I think I have to check my entire range. And well, yeah, easy fold against that sizing. That's quite a bad sizing in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, against almost any sizing I would have folded. I don't have any draw. Okay, let's open raise the king 10, 8, 5 double suited. Yeah, I'm not going to c-bet here without any blocker. checking back the river. Okay, we win. That's cool. And I'm going for a short break. I will be back in around 5 minutes. First, let's play this hand. Standard call in the big blind. And I check back. Okay, that's good. So yeah, see you in around 5 minutes. ace king 10-10 single to the king. Okay. We flop nothing. Okay, let's check. Yeah, we fold our nothingness. Ace, ace, king 10 rainbow. I would say quite the standard check. And also folding against a bet seems normal. King queen 9-3 on the button, slightly too weak to call. Although with the 9 being a 10, I would actually call. Here on Jack Jack 6, I go with a 1/3 bet. King Jack 10-5, I guess I have to check back. And now that the ace hits, I can still go for value. Okay. And on the right table, I'm going to bet. And then give up on the river. And on the left, yeah, trying to go for value, he does fold. Oh, we river the straight. Is it good enough to go for value on the right side? I don't think it is. Yep, here's the jack high flush. Okay, ace queen 10-6 single suited on the left. Let's open raise. And against a 60-20 guy, I'm still checking back this hand because I don't want to get check raised. Now we face the bet, standard call. And check back on the river, we win, cool. Okay, on the left table I'm bluffing. Is this a good bluff? But I don't want to check call. And I don't want to check fold either. So I'm going for this, and now I'm going for the bluff. Blocking 8-5 and not having the nut flush draw, which he can definitely call. Okay, that's fine. And we have no showdown value either, so yeah. A good check back by him, I think. He played this hand fine. So if you have any questions in the chat also regarding the hands or anything, don't hesitate to ask me. I'm always happy to hear from you. Yeah, open raising the ace 10 7 6 single suited. Don't want to see bet out of position. Okay. We win against ace jack 9 5. Good. With a weaker player in the big blind, I'm going to call. Ace 9 9 8 single suited. Yeah, we have to fold against the small c-bet. King Queen Jack 5 on the button. I call the open raise and I will stab here in position with my 5 blocker and the 2 backdoor flush draws. I think without having a diamond, this is not a bet. We now even picked up showdown value, although not that much, to be honest. Yeah, we now have to fold. Okay, we pick up very bad aces in the small blind and we are able to cold 4-bet, a very profitable scenario. So let's do it. So yeah, we are going to bet full pot on this flop and hope that he folds, because he will actually connect to that flop quite well. Yeah, he's ahead. Yes, we win. Nice one. $200 pot. And we get aces once again. We have to check back on this flop. And ace 10 10 3 single suited. On the other table I'm also checking. Now I do have the nut flush draw. Okay. I do turn the straight blockers. I'm going for full pot. Trying to make him fold a set, which is ambitious, but I think it could work. And now, yeah, we actually have ace 3 now. Okay, I'm using this to randomize a check here. And we win! Nice one! Nice one! We actually win with ace 3. King, queen, jack 3. Yeah, I thought about that. He can still have king, queen. So I actually have some showdown value with ace 3. So I would have bluffed if I had the ace 10 10 4. Then I would have bluffed. But this is also quite a cool way to randomize, so that you're not always bluffing on the river when you bluffed on the turn. Which I'm definitely, how do you say that, guilty of, to make that mistake. So this is like quite the mental leak that a lot of humans have when they start bluffing on the flop or the turn, especially in a big pot. Then they want to fire through with the bluff, basically. And I noticed that for myself as well as for my opponents. So yeah. Okay, king, jack, jack 10 double suited. This hand does not look too bad. And ace 4 4 3 double suited, also a good hand. On the left, we open raise ace 10 6 5, and on ace 8 6, I think we can check this combo back. On the right table, certainly c-betting. Now on the left table, I'm also going for a value bet on the turn. Okay, we turn the king high flush draw, and I'm going for full pot on the right table. Going to value bet, turn and river for full pot. Okay. And maybe this was actually too ambitious with our second nut flush. And we have a wrap here on the left table. Going to value bet this. I mean, not really value bet, but bet it. Get the fold, great. Open raising on the left table, king queen 7-7. We get the big blind we wanted. Okay, we see a flop for free on 9-3-3. Do I want to start bluffing here? No. Now I'm going to bet. Okay. Winning a few small pots now, that's also good. And king 6-3 double suited. 200 big blinds deep. Okay, on the left, we play our kings. King jack deuce on 7-6-4. Let's just check back now. We turn 2 flush draws. Of course we are not folding, and you always expect the deuce of hearts when you call there. It's the 4 of clubs, but that's actually a good river. Yeah, I don't. Can I value bet this one? 4, 5, 6, 8, but let's actually limp behind here. Why not? This actually hits the big blinds range quite well, the 9-4 deuce. Okay. I have the wrap of the century. Ace, 3, 5, 6, 8 and 10 go all to the nuts, and I have the flush draw. Wrap of the century. Nice. Okay, we get the folds. King, Queen, 8, 4 double suited. Is this even an open? Not sure. Ace, King, 9, 8 single suited. Good hand for the cutoff. I did not see the short stack here in the small blind. Okay, we flop a jack high flush on the right hand side. Going for a value bet. Ace, King, Jack, 5 single suited, folding in MP. Oh, we flop a nut flush. It's not the turn I wanted to see. 10, 10, 6, 5 double suited. Okay, now calling down on the right table. The 6 is a good card. Okay. Okay, open raising King, King, Jack, 5 single. going to call the Jack 10-9-8 double suited. Usually I would squeeze this hand, but yeah, this player opens extremely tight from EP and MP, so yeah, I think it's quite likely that he has aces, and I don't really need to squeeze against that. I need to go for a quick bathroom break here. I try to be back as quickly as possible. Going to bluff on the right. Now he bets. Okay, I'm out. Yeah, should be like 2-3 minutes. Okay, let's keep on playing. Okay, ace ace, king 6 single suited. Let's hope for the squeeze. Yeah, against two opponents, I don't want to bet. Now I actually have the nuts. I think it's reasonably likely that no one else has the straight, which is good. On the right table, unfortunately, we do not flop a set. so we have to fold. Let's try and play with one more table here. So we move this one over here, so I can still highlight this table. And one more table here. So let's see if this works here. So I have now one more table open. That way I should generate a few more points here for the leaderboard. I mean for my rackback challenge more so. Ace, King, Jack 3 single suited on the button is a call. And I would say we go for a bet. How big do we want to go? And Ace, Ace, King, King. Wow, that's a nice hand. Let's open raise this one. Okay, we get the two folds on the right table. That's good. Jack 9, 8, 6. I'm actually going to lead out for half pot. Of course, fold against the race. I think you didn't even see that hand. I have to remind myself that you cannot see the left table. Let's get this a bit further ahead to me. Actually make this a little bit, yeah. So this should be good now. Tell me if it's too loud or if it's just roundabout good. So I have to fold my low flush draw there and 3-betting ace, queen, 10, 9. An extremely strong hand. We flop middle pair, a gut shot to the nuts, and two flush draws. And he finds the donk. That's usually a sign that he's quite a good player. I have an obvious call. And against this bet, I still think it's possible that he's bluffing, but yeah, I have no business in continuing here, I think. Okay. Daniel Wilson. Yeah, I'm doing this full time at the moment. I mean, not necessarily streaming, but also playing poker. Yep. And yeah, I appreciate your comments. I'm always happy if people like it. So on this table, oh, that's wrong. I get squeezed holding ace 9, 8, 7. Single suited to the ace. And I think this is a call, right? Ace 9, 8, 7. Yeah. Terrible flop. We should see this bet very often, and of course I'm going to fold. On this left table I flop a rep and middle pair. Quite a strong hand. Now I have the nuts. I'm going to c-bet like this. I think so. Queen, queen, 9, 4 on the left table. Ace, ace, queen, 8 single suited. Open raising against the limper. We have the nut flush draw and the pair of eights. We actually have the ace of hearts as well, so I'm going to call on this right table. And now, of course, I mean, we have to fold. Oh, we have a watcher here. Cool. I mean, a7 I would say is quite the clear call now. Okay, nice. We pick up the bluff. And ace, king, jack, deuce. Why not go for a little value bet here? Slash protection bet. Now we river the nuts. Yeah, against an unknown, I want to value bet this myself. You didn't even see that, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I have to get used to the third table, so I'm just replaying the hand here. I cold called in the small blind instead of 3-betting, which is not usually something I do. And on the now the table that you see, I potted pre-flop and now I'm potting this flop. I have the 10 blocker and the ace of spades, backdoor flush draw. Unfortunately we run into top set. Okay, I think that's fine. And yeah, here I cold called the small blind. Then flop went check check, turn I bet full pot. He calls, he rivers 2 pair and the straight blocker and decides to call my full pot bet. And yeah, now here in this pot I lost against queen jack jack 7 rainbow. So his hand is way too bad to call a 3-bet. He flops most of the time very poorly. And yeah, of course sometimes he flops his set, but yeah. Actually going for another value bet on the left table. Okay, he folds. And picking up aces on this table, highlighting it immediately so I don't forget it. Okay. Ace queen 7-7 trip suit. Ooh. Actually I could 3-bet call or fold, like everything is kinda on the table. Jack Jack 10-6 double suited. Okay, Ace King Jack Jack double suited, 200 big blinds deep. Let's go for a 3-bet. Do I have to c-bet my entire range on 6-6 deuce rainbow? I'm not quite sure. Going to check back and turn a full house. And hopefully he starts bluffing me. Or trying to bluff me. Unfortunately he checks, but I'm definitely going for a 1/3 bet. Trying to get him to check raise me. He just calls. Now on the river, how big do I go? Let's pretend I had aces. How big would I go? Probably 1/3. Okay. Yeah, I expected a fold. But let's look it up. I'm unsure if I should suit my entire range on this flop. Because if I don't, then this is a particularly good hand, I think, to check back, because we don't... I mean, if we bet a third, we get called by all the king-king and queen-queen combos, and those beat us. So if we see bet, I think aces is significantly better to do it with, even though it's both an overpair. on this left table I c-bet flop for 1/3 against a short stack. And now I'm checking back the turn. And on the river I block all the flushes. And he goes for a half pot size bet. That's cool. I'm obviously going to raise full pot. Let's hope that he finds the call. He played very tight so far. Okay. 3-betting ace, ace, jack, 10 trip suit. And ace, jack, 10, 9. I think I just c-bet for half pot and stack off against the check raise, and definitely going for a bet on this table with ace, ace, jack, 10. Cool, nice. And we have actually completed the leaderboard. Let's see if we got something here. So no, number 93 actually. Wow. Okay. On this table here it's a limped pot and I donked one big blind. Going to bet now half pot, 2.1. I mean, it's only a small pot, but I'm gonna show it anyway. Now we river quads. Let's bet half pot again. Get called by an overpair. He raises us. I mean, let's raise small. Defaults. Funny hand. I mean, it all started with his limp, which is Daniel Wilson. You also play full time. That's very cool to hear. On which side do you play? And do you also play live poker or only online? And for how long do you play Omaha and things like that? Tell me a little bit. Ooh. King, king, jack, 10. That's quite the beauty of a hand. Obviously open raising. Flop a gut shot and an overpair. Clear check back. Still I would say it's like check back hand. Going to fold. Okay, on the outside table we flop an overpair and a flush draw. And I'm actually not too happy about this spot because he's... oh no. I actually thought I'm playing against another guy. Against this one I have to call. I mean against this opponent. And now rivering the flush and the full blockers. Snap calling against the king high flush, that's unlucky. But yeah, as I thought, it wasn't a great spot at all against the dominating overpair with the higher flush draw. That's kind of what I feared, but of course he doesn't always have it. Okay. Rivering the nuts. Flop went check check in a single raise pot. Turn he probed, so he bet out. And now he checks to me. Yeah, I think full pot makes sense. I think he's going to fold, very likely, yeah. Ace king, a jack jack. Against him, I think just a call. Okay, single suited aces. Gonna three bet. Okay, we see the call. Quite the dangerous board for me. It will hit him quite well. So I'm going to check my hand back. Let's go with this because I pick up another pair of aces. And yeah, on the right table, we're trying to get to showdown. Checking it down basically. Yeah, this is a run out in my opinion where he should bluff a lot on. And he has the straight. Makes sense. On the left table, I value c-bet the flop, trying to get called by kings and queens. And now both of them make full, and by tens of course. Okay, good. So ace queen jack 7 double suited on the outside table. Going to raise it up. Okay, this is not too interesting. Let's show this table on the right side. Where I called the big blind, then called the c-bet, and now on this turn, guess I'm checking back. Now I only have a pair of fives. I mean, folding with my pair of fives. He calls me with 8 deuce, I guess, 2 pair, that's fine. Yeah. But I feel like I have to bluff on the river when I, don't block all the hands that can fold. And I only have ace high, so yeah. That must be a good bluff. Well, I would be very surprised if it's not. Jack 10, 6, 6, single suited. He's actually very tight so far, but I'm going to call. And he checks to me. Now I don't have a single diamond in my hand. And I don't have any equities, so I'm going to check back. And now he bets 6. So I have 6 outs, which are good for maybe 14% equity or so. And I need a little bit more, so sometimes I'm drawing dead, although not very often. Okay. King, Queen, 10, 7 double suited on this table. I will 3-bet this hand. Or just open raise, it's also fine. And I flop the naked straight, going to disguise the strength of my hand and check. And without any good redraw, I mean I have the redraw to the higher straight but nothing else, I'm going to check call. Now the nut flush draw bricks. I get value by, I don't know what, 10-7 maybe, but I don't think it's enough. Calling a river bet now. Yeah, for sure. He has a boat, okay. Stabbing in position on this Queen 9-4 board. Three-betting the Ace Queen 8-6 double suited. Ooh, and on the left table I'm going to 4-bet my aces. Let's just show that. Oof. Very rough flop, but at SPR 0.5 I'm not going to. I mean, I have top and bottom pair, but yeah, he hits this board quite well. Nice. Nice, very good. And what did he have? Ace 10, 7, 6. Interesting that he calls my my 4-bet there with this hand. And on this table I'm going to squeeze my ace Jack Jack 6 double suited. Good flop for me overall, but I have to check a lot also on this flop, especially being so deep. So this card isn't very good for me either, but I want to bet. Now he does call. Wow. Going to bet now on this river against him. Polarizing makes sense. And with the ace Jack Jack 6 we unfortunately lost. I would like to review this hand later. Nice, we get caught. Cool. By the blockers to 9-7 makes a lot of sense in my opinion. I think he made a mistake not to bet full pot on the flop. I think that's what he should do. Okay, ace 9-7 single suited. Going to call actually. King Jack 5-4 double on the button. Let's call this one. Bottom 2 pair, can I actually turn this into a bluff? Wow, this is so interesting. I block ace king, queen jack 10-9, I can easily have a straight. Yeah, I think this hand would just call. Okay, Daniel Wilson, I'm now reading your text messages. Okay, cool. You live in Sweden. I visited Sweden this year, Stockholm. Was quite a cool experience. With all the water around the city and stuff, I really liked it. Okay, I didn't know that Sweden also is bad for poker in general. So Germany is also not very good, because I can only deposit 1,000 euro a month, and I have to pay a higher rate than all the other countries. A 7-7-4 double suited, I go for a very loose 3-bet and get punished for it. Yeah, maybe this is too loose. Okay, let's focus on the hands here. Ace, Jack, Jack 10, single suited to the ace, I'm 3-betting. King, Jack 10, 7, I'm just checking back. And, oof, kinda rough. So I need, at SPR2, I need 40% to stack off, and I don't think I have 40% against his potting range. I also played on Unibet actually, a little bit. And yeah, I think, if I remember this correctly, I had quite the nice rakeback deal. Anyway, we have to focus on another spot here. I think Ace, Queen, Queen, 7 double suited just wants to get the money in. I remember this correctly. So I'm going to do it. I hope not to run into the aces. Okay, we get the fold. And yeah, okay, now this works out very nicely. So far at least. Nice, 100%. Looks good to me. And here on the board, pairing 5. I think I check back, and now he checks very quickly once again. Okay, I didn't show this one. Never mind. Okay, checking my range on King 5-6, expecting him to stab quite aggressively. 7 is not a great card for me. Let's actually check it. I mean, in general I also like to bet, but I don't really want to check raise. I think I'm just check calling and then check raising this river, of course. Yeah, going for full pot here. Trying to cooler a lower full house that he can easily have. 7-6, even pocket 5s he can have. So let's go for it. Yeah, let's see what he does. folds. Okay. Yeah, maybe he was just bluffing. It's very possible. And on the outside table, we will have a 3-bet pot here with ace, queen, jack, 3 double suited. Jack 7, 6, I'm supposed to check quite a lot. I mean, I definitely am allowed to c-bet as well, some hands, but I think bear, ace, jack has to go for the check call line against the half pot size bet. And now I have jack 3. So I don't think I want to inflate the size of the pot with this hand, because they are extremely bad rivers, or a lot of bad rivers I should say. And now this turn, I mean, river is just very good for my overall range, so I am going to bet a third of the pot as I would with my ace-ace holdings. And this might provoke him to actually raise me here, but probably not, because he cannot represent a lot of strong hands himself. Ace, ace, king 10. Now I'm going to fold on the left table here. Yeah, okay. Okay, using a VPN is quite dangerous in general. I've been playing poker for about 15 years, maybe full-time 5 to 7 years. Oh, that's a very long time. Okay, I have to focus again on the poker here. On the left, we flop nothing in a 3-bet pot here. So going to give up. Yeah, very bad turn for my range. Again, giving up. And 3-betting ace 8, 7, 6 double suited. And yeah, sorry for not answering or reading your entire chat messages, but still have to focus here. Queen, queen, jack is supposed to be a range c-bet, but against him I'm not going to do it. And on queen 7-4, I cannot go full pot with all my hands. So I'm actually checking my ace, ace, king 8 here with ace 7. Yeah, I think this has too much showdown value. Now the 6 is also bad. On this table here I'm checking, hoping my ace 7 is actually good, and it is. Wow, nice. And on the other table I have the nut flush draw, going to bet it for sure. And here ace, ace, king 8, he checks back turn, and I don't think I'm going to win this hand, but yeah, I mean, he's a very good regular in my opinion, so I'm expecting him to bluff most of his weaker hands. Yeah, and I just cannot call against this bet. Although I think it's quite likely that he's bluffing in fact, but no, I can't call. And on the right table, going for full pot with my rivered nut flush. I think they will fold quite often. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So let's so yeah, 5 to 7 years full time, that's quite a lot. You live in Stockholm? Nice. Have you thought about moving? Sorry if I disturb your grind, by the way, I'm grinding 6 players myself at the moment. I mean, you don't have to be sorry at all. I actually like it a lot if I can talk to the chat. Okay, on the left table, I 3-bet pre-flop. Probably too loose, but this deep I think it's fine. Checking back the turn, and now the river is quite beautiful. Going to bet half pot. Yeah. Okay, get snap called by kings. Yeah, it's fine. With the jack high flush going only for one street of value, and king jack 6 going to check back. Now he bets a third of the pot. He calls. Okay. King high flush. Okay, so on the outside table I'm betting this hand. Ace 9, 7, 3 double suited, I guess it's just a call. Going to call the Ace 9, 7, 3 on the left table here, and 3-betting Ace, Ace, 8, 5. Gonna have to check this flop. Yes, I have quite intensively thought about moving to Austria mainly as my main option, but also to the UK maybe, and of course Vegas would also be, yeah, or not Vegas, but the States in general would also be very cool or tempting because of the live poker options. Nice win on the right table against King, Queen, Queen 7. Okay. A 6, 5, 4 double suited. I think I'm going for a squeeze on the right table. Trying to check raise my top set on the left table here. Ooh, I flop very nicely. Top 2 and the 6 high flush draw. Yeah, I'm going for a bet for sure. Don't need to go that huge, I think. Going for 3-bet on this table and faces a cold 4-bet. Wow. And we actually get called on this table as well. Let's first show this one here. We're all in. Let's 10, 10, 9, 7 single suited. Wow. Going full pot on the river now on this table. and we won on the left side. Very nice. So we're now sitting on 3 tables of 200 big blinds each. That's awesome. And yeah, what did you say? VPN is risky, but they don't seem to care. That's good. First time played there in 2020, have cashed out and played at least 200k plus hands there, no problem. Yeah, then it's all good, I guess. Calling ace queen queen deuce rainbow on the button, not sure if that's a thing. Yeah, was sit and goes MTTs though. Okay. When I started out playing poker, I played a lot of sit and goes. Back in the days, the $2.50 180 man tournaments on PokerStars, I grinded those. Yeah, but now it's all about PLO. And how about live poker for you? Do you do any travels? C-betting ace ace 8-8. Okay, we get 3-bet here, being quite deep, going to call. We flop a gut shot and a queen high flush draw and a pair of 7s. We face the half pot size c-bet, and I'm going to call. Okay, I'm definitely going to call the turn as well. Okay, I have to sit out here. I'll be back after this one. Checking back now. River 3 pair, I think. Yeah, I mean, our hand could be good, could also not be good. $20 big blinds. This can, of course, be aces. But I don't want to fold. My 3 pair, straight blocker. Nice. Very nice one. So sitting out here, and yeah, I'll be back in, let's say, 5 minutes. Should be good. So yeah, see you then. Okay, so I'm back. Ace King 5-4, sinister to the ace. Is this even a call? Okay. Wow, we flop. But on 10-8-3. Queen Jack 9-8. I guess I'm just leading out. Not really sure. Okay. So I led out here and now I'm going for half pot once again. Okay. Going to jam the river with my straight. Hopefully he calls me because his aces just counterfeit my other two pair. So I think this should be quite a good card for him. On the left, check, and I actually get called. Wow, nice. Very cool. So he called me with the ace king 10 deuce. Wow. It's actually quite amazing. And now on the river here against Amarant. Let's go half pot. Ace king 10 deuce, wow. This is like extremely sticky. Ah, okay. I actually noted that down already. So I have to make that in the... Yeah. Spewy post flop. Guess that makes sense. Top 2 flush draw on the left and going to bet. Nice. The session is going quite well so far. So going to excuse me, value bet on the turn here. So I called big blind versus small blind and bet the flop at the turn now. So yeah, I like playing live games quite a lot. So Daniel, in case you haven't seen the last video that I just put out today, then you can watch that. I'm talking about a few live poker hands that I played in Vegas, where I was this summer. Didn't see that this player to my left here was short, so I'm now going all in. Oh, potting, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm putting him in. Okay. So value betting my low straight on the turn. And now checking the river. betting a third of the pot on the right, taking it down, and queen queen 6 deuce. Is this a call in the big blind? I'm not entirely sure. I think I can also just fold. Okay, so I'm quite happy with how the session is going. And we have accumulated 500 of the redemption points. That means we only have 2,000 points to go for our monthly goal here. Jack 10, 6, 3. Trip suit, I guess we can fold. Ace, King, Queen, 5 double suited, open raising. And I'm going to check back this flop. Yes, in Vegas it was much higher stakes. So I played basically 5-10 most of the time. So 5-5-10 in Vegas, that's called the rock. So it's a usual 5-5 game, and then there's a straddle going on around the table. And always the winner of the last hand has to straddle. So the straddle can be anywhere on the table. The straddle can be on the button, in the small blind, in the big blind, in the cutoff, under the gun, could be anywhere. So that plays like a normal 10-10 game, I would say. So yeah, but quite often there are also many deep stacked players. So 5k, 10k stacks are not uncommon. I mean, 10k stacks are somewhat rare, I would say, but yeah, definitely happens. And yeah, I bought in for 1500, and then a few times I took a shot at quarter PLO, so 25 blinds. And yeah, there's also one hand included in this video where I played these stakes. Ace, King, 5, 4. Okay. Betting full pot on this table, nice. Get caught by Ace 9 with the Ace of Clubs, makes sense. Double suited aces now on the left table. Let's hope we get 3-bet. Very good turn. Actually thinking about value raising. This does not look like a 4. Yeah, like purely exploitatively here I'm going to raise. Now checking back the river, winning against King Queen Jack 8, nice. And now, wow, on this table we river the nuts. I mean, not the nuts, it's basically the nuts in my opinion. Going to bet, yeah, going to bet this, I think. Folds, that's actually what I expected, because he's very aggressive, so I think he ends up with a lot of garbage in his range. He bets now, and I think naked. Naked queen queen, I'm just going to raise and get the money in, nice. Against Queen Jack 10 5, I mean he has a lot of outs, yeah, and that's one of them. Okay, now we pick up the beautiful ace ace 8 8 double suited, wow. Okay, going for a little bluff on the right table with my nut flush draw and straight blocker. Meanwhile calling the ace 10 9 9. We get punished for betting our nut flush draw. I don't think we get the pot odds. And ace 10 9 9, he has a very wide range, so actually trying to hit my set, or the nut flush draw, or a straight. Oh. I mean, I guess I'm in. Wow. Unfortunately. Yeah. Ooh, that's an awesome flop. No, come on, no. Fuck me. That was unlucky. I mean, why does this Amarant guy go so aggro with ace 9 7 7 single? That's unlucky. But I guess with all these ranges here involved, I did the right thing and called it off. But I'm certainly interested in some equity calculations there. I'm really surprised that ace jack 10 4 trip suit calls, but well, I guess. Okay, we call the 10 10 5 5 single suited, and on this board I'm actually supposed to go for a donk sometimes. I don't have a spade. If I had a spade I would have donked. Without a spade I'm not going to do it. Yeah, he checks back, which makes a ton of sense on this board. Yeah. Okay, nice. Okay, on King 7-4 with Ace King Queen 10, I am going to check raise. Which sizing? Not this. So going 11. Okay, folds. On this table, I have c-bet flop and I'm now c-betting the turn for full pot, unblocking the flush draw. I want to go big here, for sure. On this table, it's a single raise pot. I check back flop. Now on the turn, I'm calling a bet. Or just betting myself, I guess. For half pot, trying to get called by a weaker 2 pair. Straight draws. And on the river, I want to bet for value again, but yeah, he folds most of the time, I guess. 10, 10, 9, 8 now on the left table here. Should I go for a c-bet or not? I don't really want to do it, so I'm not gonna do it. But yeah, it could be that's probably my hand is just strong enough to do it. Oh, that's full pot on the river. Yeah, I don't think I should call with this hand. Okay, I went full pot and now he raises me. Interesting. And on the left table, going for a value bet with my straight. It's maybe too thin to do it, but yeah. Anyway. Now we play a squeezed pot with ace king jack deuce with the nut suit. Now Amarant will very likely go full pot now, or somewhat likely. At least when he has aces, I think he will go full pot. If he does not have aces, he might not go full pot. Okay, he does go full pot. With my hand I have to fold. And on the left table, yeah, checking back my ace king 8-6. Ooh, now we have quite a strong hand. Now I'm betting small, I think. Half pot maybe. That was not the river I wanted to see. Ooh, he had actually had me dominated with king jack. Ooh, we river the nuts on the right table. I'm going for full pot, of course. Going for a donk bet on the right table. And he folds. Okay. On the left here we play a single raise pot. Flop went check check, turn I'm now check calling. With my overpair and the gut shot, I think I have to call there. Against quite the aggressive opponent, and now I have to fold the river. Not blocking any of the sets or two pairs. Yeah, I think I have to fold here. No reason really to do anything else. You would fold the ace 9-9 hand there, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. But they showed up with trashy hands, so that gives me some confidence that it was actually right. But yeah, in general, I would agree with you that this hand is not great in a spot like that. Thank you, Tanner. I'm glad you liked the vlog. I mean, vlog is maybe a little bit too much, but the wind chips are really nice, and the poker room in general is also the coolest at the Win, for sure. Excuse me. So yeah, the Win is like, the tables are quite cool. The room is very bright, which I like. Some of the other rooms are quite dark. So yeah, the Win is my favorite place to play in Vegas. And I've also ran very well in this trip at the Win. So now let's 3-bet our ace ace king 5. And on king 9-4, wow. Guess I'm going half pot and folding against the jam, but I'm very unsure if that's correct. Calling the king, queen, jack 10. I expect him to c-bet somewhat often on that board. Okay, he does do it. He goes full pot actually, which I didn't expect he would do. But yeah, we're all in. We have top 2 and the open-ended straight draw. And we are up against ace, queen, 8-7. Nice. So yeah, I don't think he should go full pot with this hand at all. I think it's quite the mistake actually. But in general, this player is very good in my opinion. So but yeah, this is, I mean, he 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, he has a double gut shot and the second nut flush draw, so it's definitely not a mistake by any means. But I think, yeah, checking is better in general. On the right table, I'm actually going for a check raise now. On the turn. He does not let me do it. Well, then I'm checking. I do have showdown value. Now, on this table we get 3-bet by Amarant. And I'm definitely going to 4-bet, of course, with my ace, ace, 8, 5. Get it in against ace, ace, 10, 5. Okay, it's a split pot. Ace, king, jack, jack double suited. We get 3-bet here. Oh, fuck. Oof, rough one. On the outside table, you didn't see this one. Ace 10, 7, 5, single suited to the ace. Is this a call in theory? I think so. So I'm going to do it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. How can I raise him here? I don't think he's the kind of guy to fold. I have ace 7 at least. Going to fold. Okay. So on the outside table we get 3-bet, holding ace 9 6 5. Okay. I'm not going to bluff here. Against him without a heart. Okay, we face a pot-sized c-bet, which is uncommon. Now we turn a boat, and this player is pretty much unknown. So now, I guess going for 4 pot. With my boat. With all the draws, flush draws busted, I think this could be quite effective to get called. Okay, value betting the nuts seems like a solid idea to me. Now jamming the nuts should also be quite good. Okay, folds, unlucky. Okay, let's look at this table here, where we play King, King, Jack 3 single suited, and we flop top set and the Jack high flush draw, going to c-bet for half pot. Nice. The weaker player calls me. Now I think I want to go for half pot on the turn. Trying to keep him in the hand. Unfortunately, I do not succeed. Calling Jack 7. Now we have a straight. Hopefully he does not bet the river. Has a straight, okay. I'm going to check my top set on the right table. I could also go for a c-bet, of course. But in general on this flop I have to check a lot. And this turn does not make things better. Now we make quads on the river. We actually get raised by Tran86 and we definitely have the nuts, so I'm re-raising here min, but I will not get called. Yeah, he chose the wrong time to bluff there. Okay, calling a full pot bet on the river, nice. We catch the bluff. Top and bottom pair naked against Tran86. On this table, I called the button. Let's check back. And now bet the turn, I guess, for half pot. Ace, queen, jack 9, single suited. Okay, let's 3-bet on this left table with a very marginal hand to do it with. Ace, queen, jack 9. Yeah, let's go for the check call option. C-betting half pot and folding against the raise would be my second option that I considered. Fuck. I misclicked on the right. I didn't mean to do that. Now I'm value betting the turn, I guess. And on the left table, now it's a difficult spot on the turn. Should I call here to remain balanced, that he cannot bluff me all the time? I don't think this is a great idea to do it. So here he unfortunately rivers the straight. It's a little bit unlucky. And here we are once again going for the 3-bet. And on this board I'm range betting for 1/3. And if he raises me, then I have to think about it. Oh. I'm betting half pot here. I want to get called by king king, queen queen that picked up possibly a draw now. especially big blind versus button. And now I think I want to bet again. Unblocking kings and queens. And here in this 3-bet pot, I flop very marginally. And now he raises me on the river. Wow. What a crazy, crazy bluff by him. What an insane bluff. Wow. 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 What an insane bluff. Nice. We get called on the right table. What a hand. What a hand. So here I'm value betting, I guess. Wow, what a pot, guys. King 10-9-6 just going for the stone cold bluff. So yeah, he's definitely extremely aggressive. Now I'm raising on the right table with my nut flush draw gut shot. We get the fold, nice. So wow, this session is going very well once again. We sit on $270 stacks on both of these tables. And on the other one we have a $330 stack. This session is not going bad, I have to say. going for actually here we 3-bet, and on the other 2 tables we also 3-bet, so we 3-bet every single table. Here I have to give up, and ace ace king 7. Actually, why not just c-bet red? And ace queen jack 9 I'm definitely checking back. We do get check raised on the queen 7-6 board. Okay, yeah, well, I didn't want to get check raised, but I don't think I should call. He's an unknown player. So maybe I should just yeah, check back. But blocking the 7 and blocking the ace of hearts, I wanted to go for the bet fold, generating some immediate fold equity, pushing out equity. Betting this one, checking this one back. King, queen, jack 6. Why not go for a bet? Okay, nice. Okay, on this table I'm 3-betting ace, queen, queen deuce single suited. I will call a 4-bet jam, I think, but he just folds. And here I open raise. Do I need to c-bet this one? Ace, king, 3-4. I don't think so. Or maybe I should actually. Not quite sure. Having the clubs is not great. The king of hearts is very cool, but I don't think he's in a folding mood. So yeah, now I'm value. King 10, 10, 8. Ace 4. Yeah, I feel like I have to value bet this. On the left we play against an 80-35 guy. open raising ace queen 10 deuce double suited. Credit to him for finding a bluff there, yeah, for sure. Like I said, I think he's a very good regular, and against most people I would fold there for sure. And yeah, my thought process was for calling was that I have the 6 and the 7, which blocks like the cards around the 5 very nicely. So that was my justification for making the call. Going for the squeeze with king, king, queen 10, which I usually would not do. I hope to not get punished for it. I do get punished for it. Yeah. Maybe that's not such a great decision, but I have to fold now. On this table I open raised king, jack, jack 5 in the cutoff and flopped the nut flush draw and a gut shot. Now I have the nut flush and the set. Wow, what a hand. How do I play this one? Guess I just bet a third, right? Not 100% sure what the best approach is. And now going full pot, I guess, on the river. Nice, we get called. And we got called by king 8-6-4, so the 6-5 flush. Ace king 9-8 double suited on the outside table. Let's see. The small blind wants to play. No. Okay. So I did not have to show it. I would fold there for sure. I don't see 100 zoom racks making that move with a bluff. Yeah, I agree. And it's kind of player specific because I have the note on him that he did bluff very aggressively in the past. And I've also seen him on higher stakes. So yeah, I gave him credit for making a bluff potentially there. I haven't even seen 1k racks making moves like that. I think 1k racks, I mean, guys like Linus Love also, like if you look at their no limit hold'em hands, then, but that's obviously way higher than 1k, of course, but still, yeah, interesting. Like that's a really sick bluff, for sure. You have to put in so little to call this race and you have so much aces and kings. I have a lot of aces and kings, but I also have quite a lot of bluffs. So that's big blind versus button. You cannot forget that. So I have a 3% 3-betting range, so I'm also representing aces very aggressively and trying to get him off something. So yeah, I'm not sure if Solver wants to fold or call my hand, but he can also represent the 10-10 and 9-9 combos to get called by aces and kings, but I'm not even sure if he would yeah, value raise these combinations. That's a Suheb X type of move. He's been watching too much, Fabian. Yeah, possible. I mean, I don't know Fabian's playing style that well. I've seen a few of his videos in the mastermind. But extremely aggressive for sure. I mean, yeah, you don't see such a move every day. So now I have King, Queen, Jack, Deuce. Going for full pot on the left table. Stacking off, of course, against any raise or something like that. But if everyone folds, that's also great. Now this dude calls and, well, I guess I have some showdown value. He can have 6-7, 6-2, something like that. King, Jack, 10-6, okay. Nice. King 7-5. I call this $1 bet and actually turn the straight and flush draw. That's unlucky. I didn't want him to check back the turn. Let's go for value myself. Folds, yeah. Betting big on the right as a bluff, nice, goes through. I mean, I maybe had the best hand, or likely even, if they both fold, but still I want them to fold. Ace, Queen, Jack, 6, I think 3-way on this table. I open raised, got 2 callers, this is too weak to c-bet, I think. Now I have the nut flush draw. Hopefully he checks to me, bets half pot, this I can call. Not going to bluff. Ooh, we have Flip Boy in the mix. He has a 3-bet percentage of 43%. And I'm going to call. I mean, this is on the left table here. I called the squeeze by Flip Boy. And now I'm going to check. Now this turn is quite bad for me. Yeah, I mean, I have to fold. So the player pool looks quite nice now. Quite good. Okay, on this left table we get all in against Wagner Textus and we have 81%. Equity wise that's not bad for a top pair top kicker. And we managed to hold. Very cool. So I have to go for a very short bathroom break here, but I'm gonna be back soon. Okay, let's go back. say I would imagine the solver likes to call ace-ace combos that block the 10 and 5. So ace-ace 10x and ace-ace 7-6, like your combo, and pure folds the ace-ace king-queen, ace-ace deuce-deuce, etc. that blocks nothing. Yeah. But let's see. I mean, I will definitely run this through a solver. So I will find out then what this is. And also, I mean, he's definitely supposed to bluff because he has value in that line. But it's certainly tough for humans to include bluffs there. Going for a small c-bet on the right table with my flush blocker and the king blocker. It doesn't work, so I'm basically giving up now. Ace king queen 4. Trip suit, I guess it's just a fold. Queen queen 7-3, let's limp behind here and then hit a set on the flop. That's the game plan for this hand on this table here. Why is this small again? Okay. Here, do we want a 3-bet? Call. Calling with the king 10-5-6. That's not really my turn. Checking back now. On this left table we flop middle set, going to c-bet half pot. And yeah, let's show this. I get check raised. I'm going to go all in. And we have 90% against bottom set, great. And we lose a 90%er, okay. Now that's unlucky, I would say. That's also an interesting hand. King, king, 6-6 bottom set, we check back. We make a full house on the river. Because the flush draw busted, I'm just going full pot. Why not? Okay, he unfortunately folds. Here we call on the button with ace jack 8-3. And okay. This might also be too optimistic of a bet. Not so sure. We get 3-bet by Hagman Karma. Going to call, of course. King, queen, queen, jack. We flop a rep. Awesome hand. He goes full pot. We will... Can we fold on a spade? I don't even think we can fold on a spade, so I'm just going to rip it in. And he has ace jack 10-8. 40%, 44 was 56. Can we hold this time? Or win this time? No, we can't. Yeah, this table is not running so purely. We are back at starting stack here. Yeah, but the other two tables are still looking quite good. And on this table, I called a min raise. And now we turn the stone cold nuts with 2 redraws. What the hell is this hand? We have the nuts and 2 flush draws. What the hell? I'm obviously raising full pot, right? I mean, obviously. Trying to get all the money in against another straight would be awesome. I mean, no, he folds. It's unfortunate. And he calls. And we make the nuts on the river. That's how it's done. Nice one. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. What a hand did we have on the turn there. That's like... What an obscene overkill. What a hand. What a hand. Crazy. Completely crazy. So we are now at 2,800 points. that was the goal for this session, to reach 2,800 points. Let's show this hand where I'm going to call the open raise and then fold. What a weird hand on the left table. So he raises full pot, huh? I don't think this hand is great to call. Open raising ace, ace, 8, 4 single suited. Checking on this flop. Okay, the ace 8-8-6 could become interesting, but flip boy only calls. Now against two crazy opponents, yeah, okay. Just going to fold right away, not utilizing my blockers. I think I'm closing one table here. I mean, not this one actually. So let's move this over here. Okay, now the player pool looks very good at this point. Okay, on the left table, I'm going full pot on the turn, and now I check my bottom set. Oof, what? He called a c-bet on the flop. Oh, okay. Very kind of him to not go all in on the turn. I didn't see the short stack. Oh, this is ridiculous. Guess I'm calling. Yeah, the snap all in. I think I have to fold here. Okay, good that I folded. Yep, very good. Okay, but I should see the short stack the next time. Wow, the player pool looks very good. Don't think I can leave now. Yeah, at this point of the day, the sessions are usually quite good. It's 3 AM now, at my time. Okay. No interesting spots really going on now. Let's maybe show the graph for today. Since 24. Let's call 6, 7, 9, 10 single suited on the button. Ooh, okay. We flop top 2 pair and the gut shot, I'm going to call. Okay. Ooh, interesting and dangerous spot. Yeah, going all in. Let's hope to not run into a set here. Yeah. Against this player I cannot fold, unfortunately, but yeah, such a cooler happens. Not so great. This one hurts a little bit. Getting it in with 10% is always bad, but yeah. As I said, I think we cannot do anything there. Unfortunately, we were not able to hit our gut shot. This would have been quite cool. So yeah, the session is definitely trending in the wrong direction here. So now I'm... Wait, the last hand isn't even in there just yet. Here I 3-bet the ace, king, queen, jack. And let's not play this hand. Oh, he has actually quite the tight open raising range. Against the calling station, I'm not going to go crazy here. Ace, queen, 10 deuce double suited, I'm definitely going to call. Yeah, we're now only quote-unquote up $100, which is still a good session, I would say. I mean, definitely a good session. If every session would be like this, I would be quite happy. And now pot. So I should not be unhappy, but yeah, I lost now from the high point almost $400. Yeah, which sucks, of course. But yeah, should not be a problem, in theory at least. Ace king deuce with the nut flush draw. Potentially I'm going to call in the big blind. So yeah, let's sit down for the rest of the stream here. Yeah, that was enough standing now. Okay, ace queen 10 4. Let's bet $8. Okay. King queen 10 8 here. I'm checking back on ace queen 10. Yeah, trying to reach showdown. Yeah, I'm not going to bluff my hand. It's an unfortunate outcome. Ace queen queen 8 single suited, open raising. Not hitting a good flop here. Yeah, I can't really fight back with this hand. And ace 10 9 9 in theory could be a 3-bet. Yep, going to do it against him. Oh, this is so annoying at the moment. Now he picks up aces or what? Something similar. Yeah, this is just a fold, I guess. Yeah. I guess it's a fold. We need 36%, 37%. I don't think we have that quite. We flop open-ended, a 7 high flush draw. Going to call. Now full pot on the turn. Yeah, I guess I have to call with my combo draw. And this is a, yeah, ace jack gets there and jack 9 gets there, but I still have to bluff, I guess. I mean, value bet, I'm sorry for that confusion. But yeah, I want to value bet this one. Like 28. Okay, he folds. Queen, queen, 10-9 single suited, just going to call the open raise. And ace, ace, 4-4 single suited is premium hand. Fortunately, I don't get to 3-bet against a quarter pot bet. I'm calling. Now folding on the river against this player. And now there are a lot of short stacks in the game, so maybe I'm actually going to leave because of all the short stacks. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I don't enjoy playing against these short stacks. Okay, so that's it. Leave now. Good. So let's show the graph here. So we should be up around $100. Yeah, even a little bit less now. Yeah, after being up like 500 bucks, this doesn't feel too great. But I played 1,800 hands, really. It's quite a lot, actually. Okay. So let's quickly look into the biggest hand here, because I'm really interested to see how this one. Yeah, I won $140. So let's replay this here. So I had ace, ace, 7, 6, 3-bet against the button open. And then c-bet my entire range on 10, 5, 5. Got called. And then here I wanted to c-bet because I unblock the kings, queens and jacks. And they can also pick up additional draws here on the turn. and I guess he should call because of he can have the best hand, and then also on a 10 or a 9 he will make a full house. Then on the river I bet this sizing and he went all in. And I called because I blocked like 5, 6, 7 type of hands, or hands around the 5 basically. So the 5 doesn't always find the way into the VP-IP range. But yeah, I don't think I would have to run the spot here. So I don't think I'm going to do that just now. But yeah, let's show this once again in full screen. So this is today's session. Yeah. So thank you for watching, for all of you. And yeah, I will quit the stream now and I'm back. I'm not sure if I'll be back tomorrow, but yeah, at least or almost for sure on Friday. So until then, thank you for watching and see you next time.